Almost hitting that 12 o'clock mark. Thank you for joining us here at Formula Drift Long Beach for the first round of our 9th season of the Formula Drift Championship here at the streets of Long Beach. We've ended a group practice session 1. We're now going to begin and start gridding group 2 for their practice session. Again, this is group 2. We have about 60 drivers out here this weekend, about 60 drivers in total. A third of that driving field is filled up with rookies who have never driven this track before in competition. What a way to start the season. Again, thank you guys for joining us here at the first round of the 2012 Formula Drift Championship as we begin to grid Group 2 for open practice. This will begin shortly and will be continuing this practice session until about 12:15 was the last time that I got updated, but the schedule has moved around quite a bit, so we'll keep you updated with all the up-to-date schedules, information, what's going on for the first round of 7 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. those of you joining us online on the Drift Stream and here in the flesh, it's Friday. It's Casual Friday, but it's also do or die, as we have about 60 vehicles vying to make it into tomorrow's main event of 32 vehicles. So we're in the second practice session, Group 2 open practice. These are the drivers from last year finishing the top portion of the driver's field. Again, about 60 vehicles entering today's grid. We're whittling down to the top 32. Right there on track, you can see Jun Meng in the Nitto tires. Lucas Oil, Mazda RX-8. So thank you for joining us. If you're not here live, you're joining us online on the Drift Stream. Also, if you're unavailable to make it tomorrow, watch all the rounds of competition, formuladee.com, and you'll find the links to the streaming live events. The first round of 7 here in Long Beach, California. Also, let's try to blow up the internet here. Let's start hashtagging FDLB. Ryan Turk in the Retax Maxxis Tire V8 S13. Ross Petty, InfoWars, Garage Boso, Team Tyler Corey. Matt Field in the CX Racing S14. The Norwegian Hammer Osbo being chased down by the NOS Energy Drink 370Z of Chris Forsberg. So once again, this is group open practice for Group 2. Open practice for Group 2. We're looking to continue this practice session. It's saying till 12:15. It's actually going till 12:30. This practice session will be continuing till 12:30.
Almost halfway through, actually quite a bit of time left still for the open practice group 2. Open practice group 2, about 40 more minutes left of open practice group 2. Then we'll clear the track and we'll begin qualifying around 12:30, 12:45. So this open practice group 2 will be continuing till 12:30. We'll clear the track and we'll begin qualifying here, round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship here on the streets of Long Beach. Justin Pollock, JTP, and the Falcon Tires Mustang entering the picture here on the first turn. Turn 9, under the bridge in the rear clipping zone. As he's being chased down by Cyrus Martinez.
exactly. Yeah, I was like, damn, this guy, what the fuck was on right away? Shit. Yeah,
I grew up there, so I adjusted by the way.
But yeah, dude, it's cool. It's fucking hot ass workout.
How we doing, Drift fans? You are at round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship 2012. About 10 more minutes left of open practice for the second group. About 10 more minutes left of open practice for the second group. My name is Jared Dean. I'll be your tour guide today and going into tomorrow. We have about 60 drivers vying for 32 spots for tomorrow's main event. Each driver will have 2 non-consecutive runs, judged on 4 criteria, split between 3 judges. I'll break down the criteria later and introduce to you the 3 judges, Andy Yen, Ryan Lontaine, and our new judge, Brian Eggert. So thank you for joining us here at round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship 2012.
Put up 2 walls. I don't know why they don't have 2 walls here. Like put another wall there. And there'd be no problem.
Right, exactly, right?
Yeah. I mean, media is just as important
all the
as the
guy
driver.
do right there is be like, hey guys, get behind the wall. You have to drive all the way down.
I don't think he knew or something. I don't know what to do. He thought it was that guy. He was telling that guy to get behind the wall. I was wondering what they were. Oh, angry. I thought maybe it might be because you guys were there, but I didn't see it. Yeah, I just think it's because of the liability, that's why.
No, I understand.
But they should just put another wall up so you can get better shots. I mean, they should have had my scaffolding up so I could get a better shot, you know? And in my drift stream right now, it's like I can't get a good shot because of those tires. Yeah.
Are you gonna get back to you?
Well, eventually, I guess. They have to have it up by tomorrow or they don't throw a fucking fit. Like the drift stream guys are suffering more because Shibin doesn't care about this shit. It's all about, Saturday.
Yeah.
How's the Mark III, Ryan?
It's good, man. This is a rental, actually. Mine never came in the mail yet, so.
That's a sick fucking lens, dude. Oh my god. Are you just shooting photos right now or video?
Hey, let me know. I will get hooked up with Matt Photos.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying on there. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, this fucking tripod's out.
I'm surprised it's holding that weight of that thing.
Look at this thing.
You gotta get this
Hey, see, look, me and this guy, we're on the same page.
Yeah, you gotta get this guy.
Dude, I have one of those. I just can't carry it the fuck around.
Yeah, it's so this is heavy as shit, dude.
Yeah, I know.
way back to do push-ups again, and yeah, it's so nice, dude. It's such a difference. You like just miss it. behind that wall, Sully.
You're distracting the drivers.
Oh, he was pissed.
You guys I'm so glad.
Hey, he picked out the one Filipino kid first. He was like, you.
Yeah, he's racist. He's from Montana. That was pretty funny. We got yelled at this morning too by Panda. He just came over. You are that car. You're not supposed to be driving around. We're like, dude, we just got here. Tell us. They're trying to park somewhere. Park your back.
Hello, Formula Drift fans. As you can see, we are clearing the track. As Bill with 1L, Mr. Santa Claus, becoming oh so infamous, is clearing the track. And all the Cal Club workers, thank you for making some time for us. We can put on a safe event. You guys are working the corners. So thank you guys for joining us. Round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. We'll be on track here in just a minute, so go grab a drink, use the bathroom. The bathrooms are open behind Ford. If you're joining us on the Drift stream, we'll be back in just some moments. I'm thinking about 12:45. We'll probably have our first wheels hitting the pavement for officially having our first qualifying run. We're starting from the bottom of the grid, working our way to the top from last year's points standing. So Daijiro Yoshihara will go last. This is our 2011 Formula Drift Championship, or champion. We'll start from the bottom, work our way to the top. Each driver have 2 non-consecutive runs, judged on 4 criteria: speed, line, angle, and last but definitely not least, overall excitement. Each driver, 2 runs. Gonna be putting it down here on the streets of Long Beach. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, take care, guys.
Either here in the flesh, in the bleachers, or on the Drift stream.
Eric, come in.
Good, how you guys doing?
Eric, come in. Yeah. Eric, come in. Okay, ask him if one guy is a photographer for Formula Drift. Is he okay to do this? Over at turn 9, we have one guy that's a photographer with Drift. Is he okay for you?
Yeah, I'm filming Drift stream.
Yeah, we make it short so you see everybody else.
Inside.
Yeah. Those guys were,
Regular media.
they were out in the open where they weren't supposed to be, so.
Yeah, the first turn, Nick, you get a guy right on the other side. Set up shot.
Yeah. I don't know. That guy's like fucking full crap all the time. I know all this guys.
Without. He
Okay, this is camera number 1. I got about 91 minutes left on my battery. I was just thinking maybe I'm going to change it out while we have a break. Okay, 10-4. I was just wondering how long this qualifier is going to last. Copy. Go for Shannon. Well, I'm like about showing, I don't know, maybe I'm less than 91 minutes. So, well, I got 2 bars. So I'm thinking that maybe it's like 60 minutes then. I don't know. Usually it's about a couple hours, right? Yeah, I think I better change it out actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change that battery out just in case. I don't want to miss anything. Oh yeah, 10-4, I'm back online.
Two, 1, 2. Yep.
Hey Richie, you got a copy? This is Shannon. Richie, you got a copy? Hey, if I could get that extra battery from you, I'm not really sure how long I'm gonna be here for. I don't know when we're starting, but if you could get someone to maybe shoot it over here or bring it down to me, that'd be sweet. Thanks, bro.
Boy, I'm surprised about the photographers and stuff.
Yeah, they're trying to get away with murder today.
Yeah, you know.
I wish they would put a little extension get nicer because this is a really good shot, especially for these guys coming over around the corner. But
Yeah, that scaffolding right here. before
well,
too.
yeah, that was supposed to be set up and they didn't get to it, which is unfortunate for web stream and for the live stream because my shot's blocked by the tires now.
Right.
So, oh well. It's just kind of, it happens every year. It's like the beginning of the year, everybody's like frantic, running around, we gotta do this, that, and then everything seems to work out on the race day. So,
So what's wrong with like where the body work is? Panoramic view from right there.
yeah, it's great. It's just, I guess it's just too exposed. You have to be behind a wall when you're.
Well, it technically is behind that wall. It's
Yeah,
exposed,
technically,
but it's
yeah.
beyond behind it. But yeah, you know, worked here a bunch of times for drifting. A lot of times, you know, it's like I tell the photographers, no, you can't stand out there. I just gave up, call up the race controls, and they're okay, you know. All of a sudden this year was like, move on, that, no, yes, no, that,
Yeah,
you
I
know?
think it's a liability thing now. They're just like really
Maybe it is.
yeah, they're really watching it.
But the thing is, they really chased all photographers out in certain areas out.
Yeah.
They had one of the workers at turn 11 called in. We just had a staff pro guy cross a hot track, come over here. He was like surly with the flaggers, and he yelled at everybody, get out of the center, all the photographers and everything.
Wow.
Chasing everybody out.
Really?
He said he ran
Will you do me a favor? I want a picture with those cars. Do it on this turned around because I'm not the sun.
Check, check.
Turn 4. Thanks, Ricky.
Check, 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 check. All right, well, we are here at the first round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. I'm Jared Dienda. I'm going to be your tour guide. Thank you for joining us here. If you're either here in the flesh or joining us on the drift stream. I'm here with co-founder and great friend. We've traveled the world talking about drifting, and we're here at the first round of the 9th season of Formula Drift competition. What does that mean to you, Ryan Sage?
Well, it's awesome to be here in downtown Long Beach. Obviously, this is a place where the events really shine, you know, here in Irwindale. And to have 60 drivers, 20 of which are rookies, and our biggest rookie class in our history, it's really exciting.
You know, I think a testament to just the growth of it is you see Daijiro Yoshihara, 2011 champion, drives an S13, wins the championship. I think it's aspirational, and that's proof positive as a third of our field is consumed with first-time rookies who have never seen this track before. So it's going to make for a great day, a great event. Ryan's excited. I'm excited. I know you fans are excited at home. So pick your favorite. Who's going to reign supreme here at round 1 in Long Beach? We have our veterans, Von Gittin Jr., Chris Forsberg, a lot of drivers out there, veterans and new. And we're going to be talking to them throughout the day and into tomorrow. Some interviews we're going to be seeing is Ken Gushi, Chris Forsberg, Toshiki Yoshioka. So a few drivers that we're going to get inside of their brain. But before that, we got to get down to the action. So we're going to be throwing it out there on track here at the first round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship 2012. So we are just, check. We are just moments away from beginning qualifying here. Before that, I want to get inside the judges' minds and basically dispel. Andy Yen, you're the longest standing judge here. Ryan Lontaine, you just joined us last year, and now Brian Egger, a new judge this year. So, Andy Yen, if you can please dispel what the judges are looking for and how it's broken up this round of competition. Also, we have it's still a 100-point system, but it's broken down a little more uniquely this year, stressing a lot on angle and style. Style more important to you guys in your mind, but break that down, the point system.
So basically this year we started off with 40 points total for style, angle is 30, line is 20, and speed is 10. Out of the 40 points, 10 points will be allocated and split between the line judge and the angle judge. They each get 5 points to give on that part. That way we feel that we stress the importance of the style and the angle, getting the car out there, more dynamic driving for the fans, and also for the drivers to get out there and get nuts too. Out at this course, it's pretty much the same thing we've been running for the past few years, but we just took out the one inner clipping point coming out of the judges stand outer zone. We took out that inner one. We left it pretty much a little bit open for the drivers to have more room to do their transitions, so it's not as tight as before. So hopefully we could get that better action when it comes down to tandem, so the cars could get closer to door than the traditional running of the front and rear bumpers together.
Well, thank you, sir. Ryan Lontaine, you just caught your flight in here from Canada and enjoying this warmer weather when you're out in the sun. Anything you want to add in addition to Andy Yen here?
No, we're really going to see what the new pavement's going to bring to the game, but what Andy said is pretty much what we're looking for. Just nice, wide, smooth transitions. Make it look as natural as possible, really, and not any adjustments or different techniques to get out to the wall and things like that.
And also put on a good show. You basically want to see him wheel to wheel. Brian Eggert, this is your first year of being a Formula Drift judge, and you have a storied background. I mean, you've been around since year one of Formula Drift. You were operating a team. You've run and organized drift events. Anything you want to add? I mean, it's kind of a different seat, but and I know you have the experience under your belt to judge this.
I'm really excited about this, especially with all the new drivers we're going to have this season. So I'm just looking forward to a great show today and even a better competition tomorrow.
There you go. Short and sweet. All right, with that being said, from the judges, our spotters are ready. Doug is ready. Are you guys ready here? Long Beach, California. Can you hear me? All right. Well, thank you guys for skipping work. Don't bother showing up tomorrow or on Monday, actually, because you're all fired. Your boss just called me, and we are about to begin and officially burn some rubber here. This is when it counts. Everybody's a winner up until this point, until we burn our first tire, because nobody has any points, nobody's got anything. If your friends are trying to come tomorrow, tell them that it's standing room only. GA, we are sold out. So we are ready to go, ready to send our first driver for the first round of the 9th season of the Formula Drift Pro Championship 2012 here at the streets of Long Beach. Remember, we're starting our way from the bottom, working our way to the top. So theoretically, or not theoretically, but literally, Daijiro Yoshihara will be the last driver, and each driver has 2 non-consecutive runs. So if they have a poor run on their first run, they can better it with their second. So here we go, car number 3-2. Car number 3-2, that is Zoltan Haju. Zoltan coming into view here. Whoa, shallowing up right out of the gate in turn 9, straightening up. As Zoltan Haju straightens out through the course. Straightens up through the course. And that will be a 0. That is a 0 for Zoltan Haju. So Zoltan Haju getting a 0. Our next driver, Chris Ward, speaking to him, drives a S13.4. He had a LS3 pop the engine, and then just locally located actually a Tahoe engine. He said it has like 200,000 miles on it, so this is basically a stock V8 under the hood here from Chris Ward. All right. Here we go with our next driver, Chris Ward. Chris Ward, nice and tight. Oh, that rear, and there we go. Our first victim of the tire wall, Chris Ward. Hopefully this is not a Trent. Tommy. So Chris Ward slapping the base big time right into the tire wall. And poor Chris, man, I know he's been dealt some bad. He had a great positive attitude, but rather be the rubber tires than the concrete wall. Very unforgiving track, a menacing track to begin the season with. The deal breaker, risk taker here at Long Beach. Here's a replay of Chris Ward coming to that first turn, turn 9, throws it out, straightens up, and just watch him lock up that brake. Just sliding like a hockey puck into the net. Boom. Chris Ward slapping the base big time. Right into the tires. So we're going to clear up the track here as Chris Ward makes some noise for him as he steps outside of his vehicle. Chris Ward. All right, well, it seems like obviously we got some downtime here with Chris Ward. We're going to clear up the track. So I'm here with Chris the Force Forsberg. Chris Forsberg, 2010 Formula Drift champion, 2009 Formula Drift champion, a year off. Sorry about that. Rookie. I've only been doing this. I just grabbed a microphone. So getting some downtime here, getting some chat time with Chris the Force Forsberg. You're one of the few drivers that actually built a new vehicle for this season. It might look the same, but it's a whole new rebuild. Obviously, Kevin Wells, your crew chief, is now on Formula Drift staff, technical manager. So you made your way out east, where you're from, originally in Pennsylvania. Now you're in Maryland, and you built a new car. What was the reason behind that? I mean, is it kind of a risk, or are you looking forward to just tearing it up?
Well, we learned a lot from our 2011 Nissan 370Z, and when, moving on to Ray Shake and Brian Wilkerson, my new crew, we decided that the spare shell that we had, we wanted to build that from the ground up with their hands so that they knew every last nut and bolt and did it their way coming into the 2012 season. So we're, super excited with the car. It's an excellent car. It's handling very well, and just pumped, to get this year going.
I saw some YouTube videos of it online, before it came out, and it just looks like you have more horsepower. It looks faster. You're one of the kind of pioneers. You're running a true Nissan engine under the hood of a Nissan, which was, not just throwing a small block in there. It sounded insane. Is it that much faster? Do you have that much horsepower?
It is making a few more horsepower. Yeah, Ray made an awesome set of headers and exhaust, and it pulled a little more top end out of it. But overall, it's the same engine package and drivetrain. Just mainly more adjustment to the suspension so that we can play with the tuning during the event to try and really reel down those fast cars.
Yeah, and you made that change of building a new vehicle. Another change you made was switching clutches. You're now running an ACT clutch, Advanced Clutch Technology clutch. How important is a good clutch at a track like this?
Well, a good clutch is important at any track, and ACT makes a fantastic piece. We went back and forth with them a lot. We told them exactly what we needed, how much power we're making, what drivetrain we're running, and they came up with an excellent custom solution for us, and they have just been hands-on. Feedback has been great, and we're loving the product.
Cool, and obviously you recommend that for street cars to full-on
Absolutely.
competition cars.
Yeah, they have every make and model, every different line, from street discs to full race multi-disc clutches.
And you're a veteran. You've been around since year one, man, 04. And we've been here for about 5 years, the streets of Long Beach. There's been a change to the track, the pavement. If you can maybe shed some light on it, it's all black. It used to be kind of just wishy-washy. Now it's just, is it slick? You talked about in the driver's meeting how slick it is. Is it that sketchy out there or what?
Well, no, the part that I was talking about being slick is turn 11, the tight turn. When you go back to the old concrete is slick. The new pavement from 9 through turn 10, the first turn, the right-hander into the left-hander, is all new pavement, super grippy. So grippy, in fact, that I managed to break my transmission yesterday trying to do a quick burnout for a video shoot. So we are on our spare transmission right now due to the ridiculous grip on that track.
Okay, so I misheard you.
It's a sore subject right now.
I hate to bring it up. I hate to pick the scab, but it's obviously the elephant in the room. So you talked about it being slick. I misheard you. I thought this, where it was paved new. No, that's super grippy.
No, yeah, in the braking zone going into the far hairpin, you transfer back to the old concrete, and it's very slick right there. So as you're transferring and braking, it's a lot of motions, and you got to be ready to get onto that loose pavement.
All right, I gotta acknowledge this because you are the bright neon orange light in the room. You are the force. Now dispel this. I know the story, but tell the story about your race suit and your helmet is phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't have my helmet with me, but it really pulls it all together. I have thoroughly embraced my name, the Force, that you have given me, and we went for the full X-Wing flight suit, and I have the matching helmet and everything, and just love it. Having fun with it, man. Just having fun.
Still cracking jokes, and it's 2012. You're a veteran, and you brought up you still got to have fun. This is drifting. We're doing sideways burnouts, but it's all business once you put that helmet on. It's red leader.
That Rebel Alliance helmet. That's right.
It is the Rebel Alliance helmet. So Chris the Force Forsberg, hopefully the Force is with him today. We'll see. In his brand new 2012 NOS Energy Drink 370Z using that ACT clutch. Chris the Force Forsberg. All right, little patience right now as we're clearing up the track. Obviously putting some kitty litter out there, some liquid absorbing powder, and putting the tires back in its place. And we'll be back with the action continuing here at round one of the streets of Long Beach. All right. Looks like the track is almost clear. Looks like the track is almost clear, so but before that, get some more downtime. So I'm going to interview president and co-founder of Formula Drift, Jim Lau. Jim, we've traveled, we've grown together, and you know, Ryan was up here just seconds ago. But what does 9 years of competition mean for you, buddy?
A lot. You know, not that I didn't think we would get to this point, but you know, being here, starting the 9th season, and actually even looking forward to 10th season is pretty exciting. And so, you know, I'm glad that you know, we're kind of getting the band back together and dusted off the cobwebs, and we're getting back at it. And it's a great way to start season here in Long Beach at home. Our office is you know, 3 blocks away or whatever, and it's a great sunny Southern California afternoon.
Quintessential Southern California day. Daigo Saito, he seems to be the buzz of the paddock. New tire company, new vehicle. Daigo Saito, is he just that bad, you know, just badass? Is he just that nasty? Do you think he's going to take people out, or do you think the veterans are like, no big deal?
I don't know. I don't know if the veterans will tell you exactly what they think about Daigo. I've watched Daigo in person a number of times. You know, yes, he was 2010 D1 champ. He went and competed in our Formula Drift Asia Championship, where you've seen him, and he dominated. I mean, he dominated the entire field. And now he's moving on and coming here. He's bringing a beast of a machine. And, you know, the guy just drives. He does not care. He does not care about the walls. He's not afraid. Well, maybe he is, but he doesn't say he is. And so it's great to add that kind of depth and just diversity to the field. And so it's good, you know, let's mix it up. Let's scare some guys, and, you know, let's see how it goes.
It's cool, and, you know, well, thank you for your time, and a testament to how truly international our event is as we pan out here, and we're going to go back to the action. You can see all the international flags. That's not just for decoration. That's actually all the countries that are represented in our sanctioning body. So you can see the international flag. So we go back to the action. Thank you, Jim Lau, president and co-founder of Formula Drift, as we get our next vehicle staged on the line as the track is cleared. Thank you for your patience as we do a bit of housekeeping. We go back to the action at the first round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship here at the Streaks of Long Beach. Oh no, Mr. Thomas. Nick Thomas looks like he's losing a bit of body panels there. Center track as Nick straightens out and fails to get a score. Nick Thomas. A lot of these rookies, nerves getting the best of them. Remember, they will have another opportunity to better their first score. And remember, we're working our way from the bottom to the top. So the caliber of drivers, no offense, will just get better and better as we go from first-time rookies, working our way all the way up to 2011 Formula Drift champion, Daijiro Yoshihara. Here we go with our next driver, the blue 808 BMW, Gabe Stone. Lining out some hand-cooked tires as Gabe straightens out as well. Gabe reinitiating around that last clip. Gabe Stone. Looks like this could be our official first score as all the other drivers straightened out, crashed, and were awarded a 0, as Gabe Stone does receive a score. We'll see how high it is. But I'm telling you right now, that's not the kind of driving we're going to need to see in top 32 action.
Yeah, it's pretty boring over here. I wish there was like some fans up in the stands, but there's. Like,
all right, so taking a look, Gabe's final score is 33.5. That's a 33.5. He did hit the speed category, so he did get 10 points. 3 points on line. Style was 0. 13.5 on angle, 0 on style. 7 on style from one of the judges, and 10. So total is 33.5. 33.5 for Gabe Stone. Andy N and the judges informing me that the speed is the minimum speed in order to get the points is 53 miles an hour. Now where they're being tracked is actually as they go through the left-hand sweeper right here in front of the main grandstand. It's shooting from left to right towards the water. You can see there's some yellow caution tape there and a tripod. That is the speed gun. That is where it is being clocked. They need to hit that 53 miles per hour. If they are 0.1 miles per hour slower, 0 points. If they hit minimum of 53 miles per hour or higher, they receive the maximum of 10 speed points available. All right, well, the buzz has been heard. You've seen the car build. All you fanboys got to be loving this one. You've heard about this car and you've seen it here in practice. This is the man from Japan, Daigo Saito, and the Achilles Radial SC, Lexus SC. So let's see if Daigo Saito can live up to the hype as he enters here on the first turn under the bridge, transitioning quite a bit of distance off that rear clipping zone. Looks like Daigo Saito, nice and fluid through the turn. Nice around that last clip. Solid run for Daigo Saito. Not as close as possible to the rear clipping zone. We saw Daigo get closer in practice to both rear clipping zones. But Daigo putting down a solid run. The best run for sure we've seen so far today in judging. All right, tabulating the scores. Daigo Saito, his first score is 78. That's a 78 for Daigo Saito. The captain version in the house. How we doing, buddy? Ian the captain. How you doing, buddy? No, not listening. It's all right. All right, here we go with our next driver. Oh, coming around. That is not going to be putting scores on the board. Whoa, the CX Racing S14. So Mauricio Ornelas in the CX Racing S14 not getting it done here on the first run, spinning out and losing drift. So Mauricio Ornelas with a 0 on the first run. Here we go, car number 16 coming down the pipe. Mr. Mendoza. Mendoza throwing it hard. Nice and fluid with the throttle. The lights go on. Means he's hitting that front clip out there. Mr. Mendoza. Nice and fluid through the sweeping turn. Like to see him obviously push his vehicle out in front of the judges stand on that rear clipping zone. As the cars come into view, the judges want to see them initiating obviously as aggressively and sideways as possible as they come into view of the judges. As they transition underneath the Firestone Bridge, you can see Santa's Village, as Jay Brad likes to call it. Santa's Village, Bill. That's Bill with one L down there with the white, the man of legend. He is a folklore now, of drift folklore, and he's very befitting of a grim tale. Hopefully it's not that grim, as hopefully he doesn't catch a wing to the face or something, because that man will not move. He is literally cemented there by his friends. So as he transitions through the sweeping turn, the left-hand sweeper, they would need to get their rear end as close as possible to the outside clipping zone, and then around the peninsula turn. We're debuting some VLEDs, Formula Drift, basically, proximity sensors. We've set them up to illuminate the VLED sign. If they get within a feet, longer than that, they will not illuminate. So you can see them lit up throughout the track. Those are the VLEDs, Formula Drift, proximity sensors we're debuting here. We're giving a little trial run here at Long Beach. Going back to the scores, that was a 60 for Mendoza, a 60, a final score of 60 for Mr. Mendoza Jr. There's the breakdown. 5 points on line, 25 on angle, 15 on style, and 10 on speed, totaling for Enrique Mendoza of a 50. Or 60, excuse me. Moving on to our next driver, George, the Lumberjack Marstanovic. Look at that, already out of the gate, tapping the bumper, working the whole track. George Marstanovic swings it out a bit wide, started off good. Style for miles there, the Lumberjack chopping down some competition there. Timber, as George Marstanovic, he started out strong. You saw him tap his rear bumper even unnecessarily. Didn't, obviously the judges want to see you throw it out, but you saw on the big screen as he came into view, like to see him tighter on the rear clipping zone under the bridge, but nice clean style all the way through, nice and fluid through the course. He will have a second run here to better his first score. We'll see if the Lumberjack, George Marstanovic, in his LS-powered FC RX-7, final score for George Marstanovic, a 82. That's an 82 for George, the Lumberjack Marstanovic. Yeah, go ahead, put your hands together. Our current leader here. Really clean style. Seen him work his way up the ranks in the Pro-Am sanctioning bodies, and I'm happy to see him out here. A hard-working dude from Flagstaff, Arizona. So George, the Lumberjack Marstanovic. Remember, if you guys are here in the flesh, tell your friends to log in now, formuladee.com, and check out the drift stream. Car number 138 Coming all the way from Florida, Jeremy Lowe, a.k.a. J-Lo. And get this, he's actually driving a rotary-powered FCR7. Who would have thought? Here comes Jeremy Lowe, buddy. J-Lo coming out swinging. Make some noise for J-Lo, almost taking out Santa and crushing some kids' dreams. Did he move? I don't think he moved. Did Bill move? Did he flinch? That'd have been bad if he took out Santa. It would have been a really sad Christmas this year, dude. Jeremy Lowe, a.k.a. J-Lo, just coming out swinging under the bridge. Under the bridge is where I drew some blood. As J-Lo, I was joking that he actually has a rotary under the hood of a Mazda, which is, you know, rare nowadays. It's like seeing a dodo bird or something. Here's a replay of Jeremy Lowe. Look at transitioning and watch here under the bridge. Does Bill flinch? Santa backs up just a little bit. Santa barely flinched. His feet didn't move. Gave a little bob and weave. Didn't want to catch a fiberglass bumper to the grill. Didn't want to trim his beard. You know what I mean? As J-Lo will have a second run to better his first run, which is obviously a 0. We are ready to send our next vehicle. 702, this is Joshua Guild from Las Vegas. Josh Guild transitioning a bit shallow there. As Josh Guild wraps around the last clip. Whoa, almost overshoot. Wow, that could have ended badly around the peninsula turn. A bit sloppy there from Josh Guild. Needs to get a little more aggressive there and kick it out. Looks like he's got the power as Josh Guild gets a full pull. All right, tabulating Josh Guild's score. That is a 47. That's a 47 for Josh Guild. He does get a full pull. Could do better. Looks like our next driver is staged and ready to go. If I'm seeing this correctly, it should be Pat Gooden coming to us all the way from Florida. Pat Gooden, Injuku Racing, ISIS, Blue Star Fab, Beard Life. Where's that bearded man at? Can't even see him. Here we go. Pat Gooden, Racing. He's on some Falcon tire rubber. Transition. Oh, buddy. You're going to want to go left there, that's for sure. And just sealing the deal. That's what Chris Forsberg talked about, it being super slick back there. As Pat Gooden spins out and gets awarded a 0. That is a 0 for Pat Gooden. Not so good in run there. Hopefully he can better on his second run. It's Pat Gooden from Florida in the S13. Let me see a show of hands. Who skipped work today? Who skipped work? Yes. Take this job and shove it. I'm going drifting. Well, I'm gonna watch drifting. I might do it on the video game tonight. You skip. Thank you. Thank you for skipping work. Anybody skip school? Just straight up skip school. I'm out. Did your parents let you? Your parents know you're here? All right. We'll let it slide this time. Next up, he's always being chased down by a big blue crab. I don't know if he knows it, but there's a big blue crab on his trunk. This is the crab broker, Mr. George. And George, here we go. Danny George throwing it in. Woo! Already. Oh, wow. Yeah, buddy. Danny George. Oh. I think he realized there was a crab on his trunk. He freaked out, and he's like, there's a crab in my trunk. And then he's just dead in the water. Dude, he was going to make it rain crab on everybody, and then he just got a big flounder of a... Oh, dude. Danny George is throwing it side to side, wall to wall, checking the boards. Man, there's plenty of crabbing and fishing analogies I can come up with right now, but I will spare them to you until he gets a really good run. Here we go with Roland Gallagher, Garage Auto Hero, SR, S13, keeping it true. Roland Gallagher. Whoa! I know Roland was having some issues with his car. He broke his diff earlier, I saw. Hey, just FYI, if you guys Instagram or Twitter, go ahead and hashtag FDLBC, just because everybody's going to call it LBC anyways. So do hashtag FDLBC. Go and tag that. Let's get it trending. Show everybody drifting is definitely growing, clutch kicking, and taking some names. As Migros in the house. So go ahead and hashtag FDLBC and get Formula Drift Long Beach trending here. Remember, if you're trying to tell your friends to come tomorrow, it is sold out. Standing room only. No reserved seats available. Eventually, we're going to extend all the way out to the beach. Maybe pave the ocean. I don't know. You never know. Technology. It's all ball bearings these days. You never know with technology. Right, Dave? You never know. I think ASD can make that happen. You guys build rocket ships, right? No? It's up to the drivers. All right, so Danny George, obviously, Roland Gallagher with a 0. Peter Funataki, no show. Funataki is scheduled to be here, but next up, Ian Fournier, fat lace, big-bodied Skyline. As Ian Fournier, don't call me Fournier, is up next. It's pronounced Fournier. The last R is silent. Ian Fournier in the Skyline. There you go. Ian Fournier throwing it in. Middle and center of the road. Gripping up quite a bit as Ian Fournier comes in. So you go from grip to slip on the pavement. Make some noise for Ian Fournier. None of this would be possible without, of course, you and, of course, our sponsors. Now's a great time to thank them. EA Games, NOS Energy Drink, the official energy drink of Formula Drift. America's Tire, the official tire and wheel retailer of Formula Drift. And of course, the United States Air Force. A special thanks to the official tires of Formula Drift: Falcon Tire, Nitto Tire, Cooper Tire, and Hankook Tire. Special thanks to our associate sponsors: Mobile One, Exity, NK Wheels, AEM, Motegi Wheels, GoPro Cameras, Alpine Stars, Electric Sunglasses, and Bell One Communications. Tire suppliers include Nexon Tire, Kenda Tire, Yokohama Tire, and Achilles Tire. So the score for Mr. Fournier is 43. That's a 43 for Ian Fournier. If you haven't already been following Formula Drift on Facebook, Twitter, and now Instagram, please do so. You might have seen the official Formula Drift merchandise, the new merchandise being debuted here at this round of competition. It's available for purchase over at the Formula Drift merchandise tent. Here we go with Chelsea Denofa, Beast Racing, BMW E36. Chelsea Denofa pouring it on. Nice job, Chelsea Denofa. Getting aggressive. He said he had to let it all hang out. He already shortened his car a bit. You can see a black mark on the wall under the bridge. He's claiming that. Giving the Chelsea scrub, the little back scrub here in the BMW E36. Nice initiation. Transitioning wide, snapping it under the bridge. Look at that counter steer. Nice locked and loaded. Little correction there around the peninsula turn just to navigate around that final clip. But a solid run from Chelsea Denofa, his first ever official Formula Drift run. Judged run, that is. Here we go. So his score, 66.5. That's a 66.5 for Chelsea Denofa. Here we go with Nick DeLesio, a.k.a. Delicious Pork Roll, and lead JDM S13. Nick DeLesio, yes, sir. Nice job on that rear clipping zone. Keeping it fluid around the last clip. And lights up. Makes some noise for Nick DeLesio. Way to go, DeLesio. Elite JDM S13. Coming to us from Pennsylvania. How did I do, bro? How did I do? Nice job on that rear clip. Like to see him swing it wider, but nice and fluid. Good counter steer. This is another driver, another rookie here to Formula Drift competition. Seen him work his way up the ranks in some regional competitions. Elite JDM, JDM parts importer. If you need any JDM parts, wheels, body kits, internals, engines, whatever you got, whatever you need, Elite JDM from Nick DeLesio.
Hey, Sabin or Lonnie, you have a copy?
Next up, Andrew Coombs, Rocket Bunny S13 from the Northwest. Mr. Coombs transitioning. Little Portland Speed Industries on his car. Whoa, way wide is Andrew Coombs, coming in hot and spins out. So Andrew Coombs spinning out around that last clip, he will be awarded a 0. That is a 0 officially for Andrew Coombs. If you start the run, you got to finish the run as Andrew Coombs comes to a halt and spins out around the last clip, getting himself a 0. You can see our next vehicle staged, and that looks like it is the Briggs house. Dave Briggs, the brand new V8 Power 350Z, beautiful looking car, looking more like a show car than a drift car. But let's see if he proves me wrong here. See if he gets some power. Throwing out some big realms there. Dave Briggs, nice wide swing. Let's see how he navigates around the peninsula. Oh, taking out the clip. Not what the judges are looking for. Make some noise for Dave Briggs coming to us from Canada in the candy red V8 350Z. Going back to Dave Briggs' score was a 41. On track right now is Ryan Bell. Woo! Yeah! Ryan Bell slapping the wall, not phased. Oh! Little bit of a bulk around the peninsula, but putting together a run. Let's check out the Formula Drift replay as Ryan Bell. Good initiation. Thing's almost popping a wheelie there with the suspension setup. Slapping it, Bill didn't even get phased. No big deal, little pop off rear bumper there. Approaching the final clip, navigating on that slick asphalt. Nice and tight, almost too tight, as he wraps it around, but saves it and holds on loosely and does not let go. There's the breakdown of Ryan Bell's score. 13 on line, angle 20, style 20.5. Did fail to hit the 53 miles per hour, so that was a 0 for speed. So total 53.5. 53.5 for Ryan Bell. If you guys want to join some of the Formula Drift drivers down at Hooters just down the way in the Pike shopping area, join some of the Formula Drift drivers at 8 o'clock, beginning at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, some of the Formula Drift drivers down at Hooters. Great place for wings. Check out Hooters. All right, next up, Tony Angelo. Tony Angelo, who was once here just last year, is now behind the wheel of this on TC. Nice job as he turns on the proximity sensor. Standing on the rev limiter as he wraps around the last clip. A bit of straightening there. Oh, and it sounded almost like it was broken, but he does wrap it around that last clip.
Sabin or Lonnie, you got a copy?
Here's an instant replay of Tangelo. Tony Angelo and the Scion Racing on some hand-cooked tire rubber. Hung up his helmet to be a judge and now put it back on. He sits behind the wheel of this Scion TC. Just FYI, obviously got food vendors all over. Got concessions going here. Got churros. Got a bunch of different treats around. Got California Pizza Kitchen right behind the grandstand. CPK. Got some pizzas back here. Some fresh lemonade. Of course, cruise the paddock here in the downtime after qualifying. Plenty of things to see and do. Meet the drivers. Support the sponsors that support Formula Drift. You got the big Ford booth. Speaking of Ford booth, there's a huge row of porta potties back there for your disposal, pun intended, right next to the Ford booth. So FYI, there's a bunch of restrooms on the other side of the Ford display. Tony Angelo's score was a 75.5. 75.5 for Tony Angelo. As our next driver, Kyle Pollard. Kyle Pollard in the PSI Portland Speed Industries S13. Oh, Kyle. Kyle Pollard comes to a halt around that clip, and it looks like he will be getting a 0. Remember, hashtag, while you're taking photos, hashtag FDLBC. Nice job by Amandio. Wrapping around the last clip, looking a lot smoother than he was in practice as Amandio lights it up in those Achilles tires. Achilles Radial, a new tire sponsor coming into the season. A 3-car team of this man, Emmanuel Amadeo from Malaysia, where Achilles Radial is from. Then you got Robbie Bushido Blade Nishida, and we've already seen him run once. A force to be reckoned with, Daigo Saito. That is a 68, final score of 68 for Emmanuel Amadeo. Kenny Bowen in the Luke performance. 350Z, yes sir. Turbo power, which is rare nowadays. It's, you know, some people have coined it a battle of turbo versus V8. Garrett Turbochargers actually coining kind of the battle. Garrett Turbos. There's a team Garrett out there. As Kenny Moen looks pretty good here as he transitions under the bridge. Luke's performance. 350Z. Kenny Moen from Norway. A little straightening there, a little correction around that last clip. Slight correction. There we go. Looks like Chris Ward is getting his car back together. It's the gentleman that took it hard into the wall earlier. Kenny Moen with a 52.5. Kenny Moen with a 52.5. He failed to get the speed category or the 10 available points. Failed to hit the minimum 53 miles per hour. So you're definitely better with his second run. Remember, we have a field of almost 60 drivers and only 32 can be in tomorrow's main event. So imagine there's going to be a lot of broken hearts come this evening and this afternoon. right, on the line we have Luke Lawnberger from Northern California. Blue 808 on Hankook tires. Chevrolet Corvette. Looks like he's scrubbing his tires, getting ready to go. And he's on the start line.
Oh yeah, copy.
All right, here we go. Sending it from the line. Luke Lawnberger. That is not Robin Ishida. That is an incorrect graphic. As Luke Lawnberger comes into view. A transition under the bridge. Transitions around the last clip. And comes to a halt. All right, looking at Lawnberger's score, and there was some scrutinization there. Did he straighten out? Did he correct? And yes, he did. So that will be a 0 for Lawnberger. Luke Lawnberger is awarded a 0. Next driver from right here in Southern California, Cyrus Martinez, a privateer, as he had some sponsors last year, and those he's going privateer status this year. Cyrus Martinez in the magenta S13 is about to hit the track. Here we go. Cyrus Martinez leaves the start line. Let's see how he does on this first initiation. Coming into view. Nice shot working the track. About 3/4 full pull there. Nice fluid turning on that rear clipping zone. Oh! I think he was so stoked he looked in the rearview mirror. He's like, I got it! Oh, I got to finish the rest of the course. And then he just stopped. I think that's what happened there. Cyrus Martinez came to a halt. So Cyrus Martinez. A couple different food options here locally in Long Beach, one of which is a pretty good sushi spot, Octopus, right up here on Pine. So if you guys are looking for a good sushi spot afterwards, Octopus Japanese Restaurant. Go catch some Japanese food and some sushi at Octopus up there on Pine Avenue. So taking a look at Cyrus's run, that will be all right, taking a look at the replay there and seeing Cyrus Martinez did hit the wall as he transitioned off that rear clipping zone and approaching the peninsula. He actually tapped the wall once again, got him off course. So Cyrus Martinez being awarded a 0. That's a 0 for Cyrus Martinez. Next up, the flying 86, Takayano. This guy's been running a 86 Hachiroku since day one. Takayano, nice on the wall. Megan Racing, Nexon Tires, Toyota Corolla. Around that last clip, attaboy from Takayano. I mean, a 20-plus-year-old vehicle won the 2011 championship. Can a Toyota AE86 Corolla ever win? That's hard. That's a lot of work there. I'm saying championship. Can an 86 Corolla? Justin Pollock just saying no. Just saying no. I'm gonna put you on blast right now. You're just saying no. That's hard. You know, I got Justin Pollock up here. Justin Pollock, you've driven a lot of different vehicles. You've driven a lot of different vehicles, and now you're behind the wheel of a Ford Mustang. And you know, how do you find driving a Mustang compared to? A lot of people knew you driving a RX-7 through the years. How does a Mustang compare to a RX-7?
Obviously, the Mustang is a lot better.
Keep it short and sweet. All right, I hung you out to dry there for a little bit, bro. I'll back off on you, put you on blast here. But Takayano, go back to the scores. His final score, 79.5. That's a 79.5 for Takayano. As Ryan Cotto, Forge Racing, Part Shop Max on Nexon Tires, wraps it around the last clip. Nice, lighten up. Man, the gremlins that boy had last year, looks like he's shaking them out right now as Ryan Cotto, Forge Racing, Nexon Tires, Parts Shop Max 350Z. Ryan Cotto from Northern California. Check out this transition. Nice on the rear clipping zone, under the bridge. Working the whole course. Attaboy, he lit up that rear clipping zone, the VLED's Formula Drift clipping zone. He hit them all. Attaboy, Ryan Cotto. Cotto's score 74.5. 74.5 for Ryan Cotto. Next driver up here, Patrick Mordaunt, Apex Yokohama Tires, Lexus SC. Nice job for Mordaunt as he wraps around the last clip. Hits the front clipping zone, the peninsula turn. Patrick Mordaunt. Patrick Mordaunt, the Apex Yokohama Tires Lexus SC. Final score for the first run, 73. That's a 73 for Patrick Mordaunt. 17, 26, 30. Failed to get the speed score, but still gets a really good score, 73. Here we go next with June Gentlemang. He's in the Nitto Tires, Lucas Oil, Mazda RX-8. Standing on the throttle. So he wraps it around the last clip. Make some noise for June Meng. June Meng's last score was a 43.5 as DMZ Dennis Mertzanis, Fuel Culture Kenda Tires S13. Dennis Mertzanis, now living here in Los Angeles, California, wraps around the last clip. Make some noise for DMZ Dennis Mertzanis, aka Vanilla Spice. It's a little mild, but he's got a little spiciness. You just never know what you're going to get, vanilla or the spice, with DMZ. Going back to June Meng's score, I don't know if you guys heard it, but it was a 43.5 as Dennis Mertzanis up there on the replay. FuelCulture.com, Kenda Tires S13. In the CX Racing S14, Matt Field from San Jose, California. Yeah, buddy. A lot of straightening through the sweeping left-hand turn. Now pours on the angle and wraps it around that final peninsula turn. That is Matt Field. All right, Matt Field finishing his run, the CX Racing Black Tracks performance from San Jose, California. The NorCal boy, Matt Field, still running the neon. Can't get rid of the neon all the way altogether. His dash still looking like the Van Halen print. Final score for Matt Field, 43. That is a 43 for Matt Field. So looking for a better score on his second run. Here we go next with car number 95. Car number 95. Double W, making the switch to V8 and now running some S14 headlights. Walker Wilkerson. As Walker Wilkerson, oh buddy, the purple puppy there sliding to a halt. Got the safari print on the back. Little homage to the shoe game. The Fat Lace Falcon tire. S13.4. Walker Wilkerson, double W. Getting a 0 on his first run. Making the switch from SR Power. Again, some people consider this a battle of the V8 versus the Turbo. Next up, Michael S. in the GSR Autosports BMW. Whoa, Essa! Essa smoking it out. Wow. Super fast. That looked like he was just having fun. I thought he was going to spin out. Take a look at this replay of Essa initiating into the first turn, using the whole track, steps under the bridge, bit off that, but then keeps it shallow, but man, just standing on the throttle is Essa. Needs to be tighter to the clipping points. Outside of that last one, is quite a bit of distance off of all of them, except that last one, but it looked like he was having a blast. Just stood on the throttle, got a full pull. and obviously wants to better it with his second run. All right, so the score there for Mr. Essa, 67.5 in the GSR Autosports. Turbos by Garrett. He's part of the Turbo clan, the G team. Turbos by Garrett. Michael Essa is going against a lot of the V8s. Here's a man that's made the conversion over the years, Ermes Bakhshis. You can just call him Odie. It's a lot easier. That's what I do. Odie's got fans that can scream really loud. I don't know if you know that, but he's got the loudest fans out here because they can scream that loud. The M7 V8 powered S14 picked up a new sponsor here in the off season as Odie from right here in California, Wrightwood, California, is on the start line and ready to do battle. Car 723, here we go with Odie, M7 V8 powered S14. He's on the Nexon tires as he transitions. Nice and fluid. Nice run there for Artemis Bakhshis Odie. Tabulating Odie's scores here. Message from AEM. AEM engineered to outperform. AEM dominates the sport compact industry. AEM offers air intake systems with power gains in the RPM ranges that matter. Check out what AEM can do for you at AEMintakes.com. AEM, engineered to outperform. Motegi Racing believes in motorsports. It's through technical partnerships with leading teams that Motegi Racing wheels are designed and engineered for performance. Check out the ultra lightweight Motegi Racing track light that Frederick Osbo and Matt Powers are running, and find out more at motegiracing.com. Taking a look at the score here for Odie. That is a 67. 67 for Odie. Failed to get the speed score, so leaving some 10 points on the table. That's a 67 for Odie. We are about 3/4 of the way through everybody's first run. 3/4 of the way, about 45th driver, about 60 drivers, so about 3/4 of the way through. Here we go with our next driver, Ross Petty, car number 808, Boss Hoss here in the V8 powered Silvia S15. Make some noise for the Rastafari camo-colored InfoWars Garage Bosso Ross Petty in the V8 powered S15 Silvia. There's Ross Petty's score, 54. Ross Petty with a 54 in the Garage Bosso camo-colored V8-powered Silvia S15. Car number 21, here is the debut of the Scion FRS, driven by Ken Gucci. The Gretty Scion FRS on hand-cooked tires, making its debut run. Nice job on the rear clipping zone. Quite a bit of distance off that rear clip. Let's see how he does on this last clipping zone. Nice job. Make some noise for Ken Gucci. The maiden voyage of a very highly anticipated vehicle, not only on track but on the streets. The first 86 here are here this week, and the first 86 who are going to own the Scion FRS received a VIP trip out here to meet the VP of Scion, Jack Hollis, and they're out here touring the Toyota Heritage Museum, and they'll be out here tomorrow as they are part of the first 86 owners of the Scion FRS. There you go, 84.5 straight out of the gate for the first ever run for Ken Gucci. All right, here we go, car number 5. Toshiki Yoshioka in the RSR S15, ripping through the course right now. Make some noise for Toshiki Yoshioka, RSR S15, flying through the track. Taking a look at the replay. Kind of lacking there on the snappiness of the transition. And quite a bit of distance off of that rear clipping zone under the bridge. Tightened it up as the course went on. Toshiki Yoshioka in the RSR S15 awaiting his score from our judges. Andy N., longtime Formula Drift judge veteran. Ryan Lontaine joined us for the second year here in 2012. And Brian Eggert, Formula Drift judge newcomer here in the judging stand. Getting the final score for Toshiki Yoshioka, 62. That's a 62 for Yoshioka. We are clear to send our next vehicle, coming to us from Norway, the Norwegian Hammer, Fredrik Asbo, Team Need for Speed Scion TC. Fredrik Asbo, line him up. Nice job by Asbo, wraps around the last clip. The pride of Norway. Make some noise for Fredrik Asbo. Fredrik Asbo brightening up his car, running the bright orange decals versus the red last year, kind of changing it up just a little bit. As Fredrik Asbo in the Need for Speed Scion TC awaiting his score. For those of you that have been coming here a few years, you can see that there's new asphalt spread throughout the course, causing a ton of grip. And then once they hit that gray cement, the concrete over there gets a lot slicker. Here we go. Final score for Asbo, 86.5. A solid score for Fredrik Asbo. 86.5 for the Norwegian Hammer. Car number 25 on the line. You can see the monster green lights behind the Ford Mustang grill. This gentleman's been driving a Mustang for quite a while. Lighten up those Falcon tires. We'll see how he does here. Your 2010 Formula Drift champion, Vaughn Gittin Jr. is on the line, and he is our next qualifying driver. Debuting a new livery here on Wednesday evening. I don't know if you've seen the scheme. Kind of got a matte gray, matte carbon, got some monster green, some Falcon blue.
That's gonna be Vaughn Gittin.
It's all Vaughn Gittin Jr. ready to rock. As car number 25. JR is rip roaring and ready to rock. If you can recall last year, this is where Vaughn Gittin Jr. round 1 in 2011 came off of a, ended 2010 with a championship. In 2011, failed to qualify here at round 1. We'll see if he can bring it in here. And it looks like NBD, no big deal for Vaughn Gittin Jr. See, he wraps it around the last clip, and there you have it. Get a full pull for Vaughn Gittin Jr. and the Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang. Again, if you can remember last year, Vaughn Gittin Jr. failed to qualify and make it into top 32 as he had 2 spins. So it wasn't even for a lacking of a score, but not even a full pull. Got double zeros. So that's not the case this year, as the monster is unleashed here. Vaughn Gittin Jr. wrapping around the last clip. Here we go. Got the final score for run 1 of Vaughn Gittin Jr. the Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang.
No, it's not green.
Waiting for you.
It's it looks like Ang, but I'm not sure.
Whenever you're ready.
Green Ang, maybe,
Waiting for your cue.
I know it's
We have a new leader, 95. That is a 95 for Vaughn Gittin Jr. We have a new leader, Vaughn Gittin Jr. So he fails to qualify last year, and now he's taken the first place position with a score of 95 for Vaughn Gittin Jr., 2010 Formula Drift champion. Here we go next. Looks like it is Long Beach's own Kyle the Menace Mohan. Mazda Tricks, Nexon Tires, Mazda RX-8. Whoa, doctor. Oh, boy. Downshifting, and it looks like hopefully saving his car. All right, looks like he's all right. Looks like Kyle's front end, potentially a few scratches. So Kyle Mohan with a 0 on his first run, debuting his new livery and body kit. Kyle Mohan with a 0 on his first run. Next up is car number 67. Car number 67, Reese Mad Skills Millen in the Hyundai Genesis Coupe on Hankook tires. The RMR Inc. looking good here as Reese Millen. Nice job as Reese Millen wraps it around the last clip. Nice job by Reese Mad Skills Millen. So Reese Mad Skills Millen running on the turbo team here. Tabulating Reese Mad Skills Millen's score in that Hyundai Genesis Coupe. What'd you guys think? Did you guys think that was a better run than Von Gittin Jr.'s? Or do you guys think Von Gittin Jr.'s run was better? Wow, that's kind of, you guys, yeah, it got a 0. There you go. Got a 0. Here we go. We're waiting for the scores. Well, it seems like you guys thought Reese Millen's run was better than Von Gittin Jr.'s. Let's see if the judges agree with you. Do we have a new leader? We do! Reese Mad Skills Millen takes the lead by a point. Reese Millen ups the ante and pushing his suspension underneath his calf pretty hard as he gets a 96 for Reese Millen. Conrad Berger Grunwald working hard here in that Hankook Tires Chevrolet Performance Camaro. Nice run by Conrad Grunwald. Loud and proud, the bow tie around that last clip. Nice solid run, loud and proud by Conrad Grunwald. Wait for Conrad Grunwald's score here in the Hankook Tires Chevrolet Performance Chevrolet Camaro. Remember, if you guys are social networking out there, hashtag FDLBC. Instagramming or Twitter, you can find Formula Drift on there for all your updates on all the social network sites, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. All right. So Conrad Grunwald scores 78.5, 78.5 for Conrad Grunwald. 78.5 for Conrad Grunwald. There you go, 78.5, leaving those 10 points for speed on the table. So could have been up there quite a bit, 88.5, but fails to get those 10 points. So 78.5 for Conrad Berger Grunwald. I know he's got a good run in him. He's been running hard here in the off season. So here we go with our next driver. Here we go. This looks like it is Ryan Turk Retax Backpacks Maxxis tires, S13. VA powered S13, throwing it out there. Woo! Nice, catches that rear clip, transitioning through the course. No big deal. Wow. Solid run there from Ryan Turk, VA powered S13. Attaboy from Ryan Turk. Running the CMYK there, graphics. Little off register, but he looks like he's on the register there. So we've seen Vaughn Ginn Jr. lay down a run. Reese Millen trumps it by 1 point. Do you guys think Ryan Turk's run right there is better than Reese Millen's run? Do we have a new leader? We're about to find out as we're tabulating the scores. We have a new leader, Ryan Turk with a 97. Ryan Turk, it's a score of 97. So we have a new leader, and that man is Ryan Turk in the Retax Backpacks Maxxis tire, VA powered S13. Here we go, Matt Powers working, burning the midnight oil in the Need for Speed Nitto tires, S14. Nice job as he wraps around that clip, tapping it ever so gently, just caressing that last clipping point. Make some noise for Matt Powers. Truth be told, that his team, Costa and the GTI guys, and his team working to the wee hours, getting an hour of sleep last night, doing testing on this vehicle at 4 a.m. So just to have it here actually running on course is a feat in itself. So I know his team's been working hard. So Matt Powers, Team Need for Speed, Nitto tires, S14, right into the last second working on this vehicle. Remember, tell your friends, it is sold out tomorrow. Standing room only. All reserved seats are sold out. Sold out. Packed house tomorrow. Remember, concession stands are open. California Pizza Kitchen. You got all the sponsors out there. Exit Clutch. I see electric sunglasses. I see McGuire's, Willwood Brakes. Of course, be sure to pick up your Formula Drift merchandise. The brand new Formula Drift merchandise available for sale, debuting here. All right, going back to the scores. The score for Mr. Matt Powers, 66.5. 66.5. Ironically, that's his number as well. 66.5 for Matt Powers. As we're working our way into the top 5 drivers here, this gentleman finished the year 5th overall in the 2011 championship. Debuting a new vehicle, a Chevrolet Camaro, teamed up with Gardella Racing, the Mobile One GoPro Chevrolet Camaro of Tyler McQuarrie. Nice job on that rear clip. Bringing Yokohama Tire back into the mix. Takes out that clip. Standing on the throttle, make some noise for Tyler "The Rock" McQuarrie. Look at that, our new leader joining us up here in the stands, Ryan Turk, high-fiving his buddies. All the drivers. There's so many drivers you can actually park your car, come up here and watch half the field before you have to go back to the grid. There's that many darn drivers. You could come enjoy the event and go compete in it. There's so many. There you go. Tyler McCory scores 61.5. There's an 18 on line, 27 angle, 16. Miss the points altogether on speed. So not a great score for Tyler McCory. And he took up that last clipping point, but a score nonetheless. Here we go with D-Mac. Darren McNamara, the Falcon Tires Saturn Sky. Nice job of that rear clip. Blazing a trail, an Irish trail through the course. Wow. Really tight on that front clip. Make some noise for D-Mac. Darren McNamara. All right, we are nearing the final three drivers, and we'll start from the bottom and work our way back up to the top once again. Gosh, a gang of drivers, the most drivers we've seen ever here at Long Beach, and a third of them are rookies, first-year rookies here at Long Beach. Beard Life in the house. What's up, son? Big, sexy black man with a beard. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, so the score there for Darren McNamara was a 74. It's a 74 for Darren McNamara. Yeah, put your hands together for Darren McNamara with a 74. Car number 64, this is Chris the Force Forsberg. Red leader, red leader. Let's see how he does here. Might look like the same car, but our new vehicle prepped in the off-season. Chris the Force Forsberg. NOS energy drink, 370Z. Lighten up the hand-cooked tires around the final clip. Chris Forsberg. There you go, 86 for Chris Forsberg, 86, hitting that 10-point speed, 15, 27.5, 33.5 in style, and 10 out of 10 on speed. Here we go, finishing second overall in the Formula Drift Championship, JTP Justin Pollock, the Falcon Tires Ford Mustang. Woo! Nice job by JTP, standing on the throttle, hitting that rear clip. Nice job by JTP. Navigating around that last clip. Solid job by JTP, and just like that, a snap of the fingers, enters exit stage right and hits all the clips. Let's take a look at the replay here as Justin Pollock brings it under the bridge. Bang, super tight, fit barely a piece of paper in there, activates the rear clipping zone in front of the judges, and then switches back around the peninsula turn. That is Justin Pollock, second overall in the 2011 Formula Drift Championship. Driving the pony, that is the Ford Mustang JTP. 93, that's a 93 for Justin Pollock. 93 for Justin Pollock. Your 2011 Formula Drift champion, slide or Daijiro Yoshihara, America's Tire, Falcon Tire, S13. Here we go with Daijiro Yoshihara. Transition under the bridge. Brings in that final clip. Nice and tight. Daijiro Yoshihara. So there you have it, all our drivers, and now we'll go back to the bottom and work our way to the top. We'll go through all the drivers once again, as every driver has 2 non-consecutive runs. Every driver has 2 non-consecutive runs. So we'll go back down to the bottom and work our way back up to Daijiro Yoshihara, as Dai showing the replay there as he wrapped it around the final clipping point and puts an exclamation point on some amazing qualifying runs. I don't think that's going to knock off our current leader qualifying number 1. That is Ryan Turk, currently sitting first. That's you, buddy, Hampshire. Ryan Turk right there, buddy. Retax, he's a hoonigan. Ryan Turk, our number 1 qualifier. So what was the score? What was that? Anybody? Daijiro with an 81. 81 for Daijiro Yoshihara. Don't go anywhere if you want to see some more qualifying. There is more qualifying. But if you're heading the paddock, be sure to stop by all the sponsors of this event's booth. I want to thank those sponsors, which include EA Games, NOS Energy Drink, the official energy drink of Formula Drift, America's Tire, the official tire and wheel retailer of Formula Drift, and the United States Air Force, the official tires of Formula Drift, Falcon Tire, Nitto Tire, Cooper Tire, and Hankook Tire. Remember, if you guys are leaving, there is more qualifying. There is more qualifying. The second run of each driver's qualifying run. So don't go anywhere, but if you are, stop by all tire and sponsors. Special thanks to our associate sponsors, Mobile One, the official motor oil of Formula Drift, Exity, NK Wheels, AEM, Motegi, GoPro, Alpine Stars, Electric Sunglasses, and Bell One Communications. Here we go with number 23. So there's Chris Ward, who took it hard into the wall on his first run. Chris Ward gets a full pull there. Remember, this is the second run of all the drivers' qualifying runs. Messed up. So Chris Ward score a 32. Chris Ward a 32 on his second run. We did not see Zoltan on his second run, so he forfeits his second run. Here we go with our next vehicle. This is car 310, Nick Thomas. Nick Thomas coming into view. Oh, Nick spins out. So Nick Thomas with a 0 on his first run. So Nick Thomas with a 0 on his first run, and this a 0 on his second. Here we go with our next driver, Gabe Stone. Blue 808 BMW on Hankook tires. Nice job from Gabe Stone. Getting a little nuts there. Daigo Saito, Achilles radial, Lexus SC. Don't worry about what we're doing up here. Daigo gave a little check. Oh, that's where the judging stand is. Okay. He already has a score on the board, so and a good score at that. A decent score, so a 78 was actually. So a 78 is the better score, obviously, of the two. Is are you gonna score that? That looks like it's a large correction, so that will be a 0 for Daigo Saito. But we take the better run of the two. It's not a cumulative. It's not an average. We take the better run of the two. So Daigo's first run score of 78 stands to be the better of the two. Car number 16 is next. Enrique Mendoza Jr. Enrique Mendoza looking fluid through the course. Getting a little more aggressive than his first run. Make some noise for Enrique Mendoza Jr. Team EM Skills, huh? Enrique Mendoza putting down a run. Enrique Mendoza, his first score was a 60. And it doesn't look like he betters it. Looks like he gets is that a 45 final score? That is a 45 final score. So Enrique's first score of a 60 stands to be the better of the two. So Enrique Mendoza, see if he makes it into the top 32 with a score of 60 from his first run. Oh, that score has been revised. The speed was not added into the equation there, so it was a 55, but the first run still stands to be the better of the two with a 60. But there you have the score. Enrique Mendoza with a 55, but his first run of 60 stands to be the better of the two. Car number 111 is coming down the pipe. This is George the Lumberjack Marstanovich. George Marstanovich, V8-powered FCRX-7. Nice job working the boards. Woo! Slapping the wall. All right, let's see who got that shot. Media pit down there. Did you get that shot? Who got that shot? Nailed it. No big deal. Were you blasting life down there? Are you life blasting? Let's take a look at the replay. Take a look at Santa Claus get his wig blown back. As George the Lumberjack, no big deal, didn't move. Attaboy, Bill. Hey, Bill. Thumbs up, bro. We're good. You know what's funny? Bill's not even working. He's just like standing there. Yeah, he's not even working. At this point, he wants to be a hood ornament. He's always wanted to be a hood ornament. And we're making dreams come true. Respect. So George Marstanovich, as exciting as it was, that is a 0. Look, even the military's like, dude, you're badass, bro. Oh no, look at this. Oh no, don't train him. Don't train him. Kids are gonna grow up wanting to be Bill now. Not even drifters. They're gonna grow up wanting to be corner workers, just like Bill. All right, sending car now. J-Lo pushed hard, so watch out there, soldier. Watch out there, soldier. You might catch a fistful of fiberglass from J-Lo. Jeremy Lowe, nope. As J-Lo, Jeremy Lowe, bringing it around the course. Make some noise for Jeremy Lowe from Florida. So J-Lo putting down a pretty good run there. We'll see if it stands to be better than his first score. His first score was a 78. First one was a 0. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, J-Lo did get a 0 on his first run, so let's hope. Obviously, it will be better. He did get a full pull there. Kept it off the wall. 78. All right, here we go. Oh, 702. This is Josh Guild shutting it down. Josh Guild. That looks like double zeros. Double zeros for Guild. No, he got a 47. Sorry. Jeez. All over the board here. So bummer. We had some drivers show up here to the event, but due to technical difficulties, couldn't run. Corey, the Boss Hosford, and the K-Sport vehicle could not run this round, so hopefully we'll see him in Atlanta. Having some issues with the transmission, so Corey Hosford was scheduled to run at that point, but forfeits obviously both runs. So on track right now, Josh Guild with a 0 on that second run, but his first score was a 47, stands to be the better of the two. Next up, Pat Gooden, who has a 0. He needs to put down a score, and a good one at that, to make it into tomorrow's main event. Remember, after qualifying, we'll have a driver's meeting, so cruise the paddock, and then We will have an autograph session as well. As Pat Gooden wraps it around the last clipping point. We got a full pull there for Pat Gooden. Injuku Racing Isis S13. Like a boss. There you go, Pat Gooden putting down a score from Florida. So Pat Gooden, his score is a 45. That's a 45 for Pat Gooden. 45 for Pat Gooden. We'll see if that gets him in the top 32. What happens when the men and women of the United States Air Force customize a Ford Mustang? Head over to the Project Supercar in the Vendor Village and find out. Only the Air Force can do it with Air Force technology. Enkei high quality wheels. See the wheels on Enkei.com and ask for Enkei wheels at your local Discount or America's Tire. Here we go. The crab broker, Danny George, putting it down right now. Oh, little weeble wobble. Transitioning into that last clip. Oh, it spins out. Man. He's not Curious George. I'm just curious to see Mr. George run a full pull there, man. He had a great first run and then just was dead in the water after the second rear clipping zone. And now he was starting out a bit sloppy and then trying to tighten it up. So Danny George, the blue crab there on the back of his Miata, the V8, wraps around the last clip and over rotates, and the spins get the best of him. So Danny George with a 0. Here we go. Roland Gallagher, whoa! Roland Gallagher, Garage Auto Hero S13. Having differential troubles today, and just shut it down. Not a pretty sight. Roland having some issues with his car and his diff. And that will be double zeros for Roland Gallagher, so he'll fail to make tomorrow's main event as Roland Gallagher gets double zeros. Ian Fournier, Fat Lace, Skyline losing the back bumper, already out of the gate. Making some corrections there. Little Team Canada, Fat Lace, Drift Safari, Skyline. Swinging it wide of that gangster swing around the clip, just for the heck of it. Just because he can. Remember, hashtag FDLBC, all your social networking. Let's get it trending on the interwebs. That's a 43 for Ian Fournier. A 43 for Ian Fournier. Chelsea Denofa, BC Racing, BMW E36. Standing on the rev limiter as he wraps it around the last clipping point, a little weeble wobble. Make some noise for Chelsea Denofa, a Formula Drift rookie. Originally from Pennsylvania, went to Texas, now he's in Florida. That's Chelsea Denofa, BC Racing, BMW E36. So Chelsea Denofa awaiting his score. So it looks like his final score is a 75. That's a 75 for Chelsea Denofa. Here comes Nick D'Alessio from Pennsylvania, Elite JDM S13. Good transition there, line of the Falcon tires. Approaching that last and final clip. Nice and clean. Oh! D'Alessio slapping the wall. Oh, man, D'Alessio. So Nick D'Alessio finishing the course and then slapping the wall. We'll see if that is awarded some points. We'll see. So it is official, Nick D'Alessio did get zeros on his score. So we'll do a bit of housekeeping here, and then we'll be back to the action in just moments.
know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. It's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Doc? Doc? Goose!
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
All right, back to the action. The course has been cleared. Here we go. Andrew Coombs from the Northwest. Andrew Coombs, Rocket Bunny S13. Let's see how he does, celebrating Coombs 2012 on the wing there. Let's see how he does around that last clip. Make some noise for Andrew Coombs. right, so Andrew Coombs tabulating his score. That is a 39. A lackluster score there for Andrew Coombs. That's a 39 for Andrew Coombs. Sitting in our next vehicle. Here we go, Jonathan Castro. Jonathan Castro comes from Dominican Republic in the 350Z. Progresso hand-cooked tires, 350Z. Wraps it around the last and final clip. All right, so you saw the score there for Jonathan Castro. That was a 43.5 for Jonathan Castro from Dominican Republic. Second run for Briggs House, Dave Briggs. Onto Falcon tires. Woo, that was close.
I think like Formula One cars would be really scary too, because they're just going so fast and just jumping. Yeah.
All right, just an update on schedule. If you're looking forward to meeting your favorite Formula Drift driver, they will have an autograph session at the NOS Energy Drink booth. That will be after the 5 to 6 practice session. So there will be a practice session from 5 to 6 o'clock, because after all these qualifying runs, we'll have a driver's meeting announcing the top 32. There's Dave Briggs' score. We'll see if he makes it in. That is a 39 for his second run. It looks like his first score will stand to be the better of the two, a 41. So our next driver here, Ryan Bell. Ryan Bell put down a really aggressive first run. This one more safe than the first one. So Ryan Bell putting down another safe run here. And Ryan Bell's first run was a 55.5, I believe it was. 53.5. 53.5 from Ryan Bell. So again, update on the schedule. 5 to 6 will be practice. Right then thereafter, we'll have an autograph signing at the NOS Energy Drink booth as Nick D'Alessio gets towed across track back to his pit area.
I don't know. Personally, I don't care, but for some reason there's a big issue about it today.
So Ryan Bell's score, a 54.5, so 1 point higher than his first score. 54.5 for Ryan Bell. Moving on to our next driver, looks like it is Tony Angelo. Tangelo Drift in the Scion Racing Scion TC. Good initiation, working the walls. Nice job. As Tony Angelo transitions into the last and final clipping point. Nice job activating the proximity sensor. Tony Angelo, Drift Alliance, Scion Racing, Scion TC.
I want to say there's 15. We haven't gotten to the top like this. Yeah. I think they'll have practice if they have time. Everything closes at 5, so I don't know. The way we've been going, I doubt it. They might have a 15-minute practice, who knows. Or maybe half-hour practice after. On the feed.
All right, so Tony Angelo scores 77.5. That's a 77.5 for Tony Angelo. So a pretty good score there for the Scion TC of Tony Angelo. Next vehicle looks like it is Mr. Kyle Pollard. Kyle Pollard from Portland, PSI, Portland Speed Industries, and the S13 fully built SR. So part of the turbo gang here. Nice transition. Like to see him tied to the wall. Looked a bit timid here. As we approach the final clip. Oh, and just barely wrapped it around, but compromised some angle to get it around the clip. So Kyle Pollard, not pretty. So for Kyle Pollard, that is a 0. Double zeros for Kyle Pollard. He'll fail to make tomorrow's main event. Double zeros as he straightened out. Spun on the first one, straightens out on the second. Here we go with Emmanuel Amandio from Indonesia, not Malaysia. I said Malaysia earlier. It's Indonesia. I apologize. And that's where Achilles Star is from. Here we go, Emmanuel Amandio. You can just call him Dio. Nice job from Amandio. Yeah, standing on the throttle. Make some noise for Emmanuel Amandio. Solid qualifying run in the Achilles Radial 350Z. Best run I've probably seen him do, even including last year. So great run there by Amandio. Force to be reckoned with once he gets his car dialed. A very exciting drifter to watch, seeing him grow and get some more seat time behind the wheel in Southeast Asia. As again, he is commuting from Indonesia to compete here in Formula Drift here in the States. 92. Emmanuel Amendio with a 92. Warranting a round of applause for sure as Amendio, Keeley's Radial. Here we go. Lutz Performance. Oh, Kenny Mullen scraping walls. 1 and 2. Can he make his way around the final clip? And he does. Kenny Mullen. Woo! Atta boy. Kenny Mullen putting it down. Lutz Performance 350Z. All right, waiting for Kenny Mullen's score here. 72, a 72. I'm, leaving 10 points on the table there for speed. A good score for Kenny Mullen. But could have been an 82 if he hit the minimum 53 miles per hour. Here we go. Next vehicle coming down the pipe, Robbie Bushido Blade Nishida. Another Achilles Radial vehicles. One of the supercharged VQ under the hood. Nice job from Robbie Nishida. Rounding out the 3-car Achilles Radial team, Robbie Bushido Blade Nishida was ideally going to be competing here in a SC chassis or a SOAR chassis, but was unable to get the vehicle together. So hopefully we'll see the new Achilles Radial SC SOAR in Atlanta. You see Robin Nishida's ripping through the course here, the replay, as we are just about halfway through the second qualifying runs of all these drivers. About halfway through. Plenty of drivers to go. And remember, working our way to the top, we will have that practice session from 5 to 6. Autograph session shortly after. And remember, tomorrow is the main event, Top 32. There you go, 70.5 for Robbie Nishida, 70.5, so a good score for Robbie Bushido Blade Nishida. Here we go, car number 29. This looks like it is Jeff Jones. And it is, here we go, Jeff Jones. Coming to us, CX Racing 1, JZ Powered, S13. Nice job from Jeff Jones. Turbos by Garrett, part of the G team. There you go. Wrapping around is Jeff Jones around that last clip, local boy here in Southern California. That's Jeff Jones in the Toyota-powered 240SX S13. Jeff Jones went to initiate. A little bit of straight line initiating into the turn, but then poured it on under the bridge. Nice job. The middle line of the course, approaching the final clip as Jeff Jones a bit of distance off. .56, that's a 56 for Jeff Jones. 56 for Jeff Jones. That stands to be the better score of the two. Of course, as here we go with Jeff Jones. Car number 28, Luke Lawnberger. Luke Lawnberger with a 0 on his first run. Let's see if he can put down a run. Nice on that rear clipping zone. Activates the proximity sensor. Puts together a decent run there. Luke Lawnberger, blue 808, Hankook tires. Corvette. There you go, 52.5 for Luke Lawnberger. Gets a score on the board. Hopefully it makes it in the top 32. Here we go with the next driver. Looks like it is Cyrus Martinez. Cyrus Martinez. Cyrus Martinez around the last clip. Like to see a bit more angle, but good job as he gets a full pull. Cyrus Martinez. Cyrus Martinez getting a full pull, and we'll see what his score is as his first score. Cyrus, it looks like the second score is better than the first, and that is a 54. There you go with Cyrus Martinez with a 54. Line is the AE86 Toyota Corolla Hachiroku from Takayano. Megan Racing next in tires. AE86, the inspiration behind the new Scion FRS. Rear wheel drive, obviously 2-door. As Takayano waiting to put down his second and final run. Takayano's first run was a 79.5. Pretty good score, which will definitely get him in the top 32. Let's see if he can better it. Remember, our first place qualifier as it stands right now, Ryan Turk, the Retax S13, the hoonigan himself, Ryan Turk. Here we go. Takayama finally leaving the start line. A little bit of a delay there as we initiate into the first turn. A little hip hop. Don't stop. Takayama shutting it down. Dead in the water, but he does have a score that should get him in the top 32. Unofficially. Takayama, or 79.5, so it should get him in the top 32. Obviously a 0 across the board. As Takayama is going to be working on his car. Hopefully he can get it back out here for practice. And then see him at tomorrow's main event. Ryan Cotto from Northern California. Forged Racing. Nexon Tires. Part Shop Max. Yeah, Cotto! Ryan Cotto. Nice job around that final clip. Make some noise for Ryan Cotto. Say hi to Grandma in Maine. Ryan Cotto's grandma's watching in Maine right now. Just little piece of information. Hi, Grandma. So Ryan Cotto putting down a great run right there. Again, riddled with gremlins last year. Right out of the gate, putting down 2 solid runs. A 74.5 on his first run. Now it looks like Mr. Cotto looks like Ryan Cotto will be bettering it as we wait for the graphic to hit the screen. That's an 87 for Ryan Cotto. An 87 for Ryan Cotto. Car number 90. That is Pat Murdoch. Apex V8 powered Lexus SC. He's on some Yokohama tires coming into view. Nice transition. Looks pretty good. Let's see how he can wrap it up. Really nice and clean. Make some noise for Pat Mordaunt and the Apex Lexus SC. Pat Mordaunt looks like his second score does stand to be the better of the two, but leaving some speed points still on the table. Fails to hit that minimum 53 miles per hour as he goes left to right. So here we go, Pat Mordaunt throwing a score on the board. .75, so leaving those speed points on the table. Could have been an 85, but gets a 75 for Pat Mordaunt. All right, moving right along. Next vehicle on the line to run will be Jun Mang. Jun Mang, Nitto Tires, Lucas Oil, Mazda RX-8. Here we go. Next driver. Here he is coming down the pipe. Jun Meng. Little tires. Lucas Oil RX-8. Whoa, buddy. Taken off the wing. Jun Meng just letting it all hang out. Jun Meng tapping the wall with the wing. .5 for Jun Meng. 68.5 for Jun Meng. So here we go with our next driver. After Jun Meng, this is DMZ Dennis Mertzanis, Kenda Tires. Kenda Tires fuelculture.com S13. V8 under the hood, a little correction, but brings it back in as Dennis Mertzanis. So Dennis Mertzanis, 61.5, 61.5 for Dennis Mertzanis. Next vehicle is Matt Field. Matt Field from San Jose, California, CX Racing, Black Tracks Performance. On Nexon Tires, this is Matt Field. Matt Field dipping. Dipping to the S14 there as he wraps it around. Make some noise for Matt Field. Just a friendly reminder as we're working our way through qualifying. We will have practice 5 to 6 o'clock. Then thereafter, we will have an autograph session for half an hour at the NOS Energy Drink booth. Meet your favorite Formula Drift drivers at the NOS Energy Drink booth. NOS Energy Drink, the official energy drink of Formula Drift. 68. That's a 68 for Matt Field. 68 for Matt Field. Next up, double W, Walker Wilkerson. Fat Lace Falcon Tire Garage Auto Hero S13. Good transition, approaching that last and final clip. A little bit of distance. Make some noise for Walker Wilkerson. All right, we are cleared to send. There's Walker Wilkerson's score up on the board. Next vehicle is car number 101. Car number 101 is Michael Essa. Michael Essa, as Walker Wilkerson just put down a 57.5. Here comes Essa. GSR Autosports, Nitto Tires, BMW. Good transition around that last clip. Make some noise for Michael Essa. All right, so Walker Wilkerson did have a 57.5, the higher of the two. And it looks like Michael Essa scores 78. There you go, 78 for Michael Essa. GSR Autosports, Nitto Tires, turbos by Garrett, BMW. Here comes Odi Animus Bachshis, M7 Nexon Tires, S14. Not backing off the throttle. Make some noise for Animus Bachshis. Odi. .67, that's a 67 for Odi Bachshis. 67 for the M7 Nexon Tires S14 from Wrightwood, California. Car number 808, Garage Bosso. from Hawaii, Okinawa, and Southern California. This is Ross Petty. Nice job entering. Turning on all the clips. Nice job, lighting them all up like a Christmas tree. Make some noise for Ross Petty. As we're sitting here, I know everybody's kind of getting hungry. We got some stuff around, got some nourishment, got a bunch of swag through the pits. I see the Exity girls standing over there. They got the signature bandanas. Remember, Hooters tonight even as well, 8 o'clock. Come meet some of the Formula Drift drivers. Also, another cool place to eat is Octopus up on Pine. Grab some sushi and Japanese food up there at Octopus. Hooters for the Formula Drift meet and greet with some of the drivers. There's the score. Ross Petty, 67.5. 67.5 for Ross Petty. Car number 21. Car number 21 coming down the pipe. It's a second run for it. Ken, the Goosh Gooshi, the Scion, ready Scion FRS, DTA, don't trust anyone. Whoa, buddy. As Ken Gooshi flicks it around that final clip. Looks like it almost could potentially tap the wall there. As the Goosh did have a decent score on the first run, which is an 84.5. We'll see if he can better it, but an 84.5 stands to be a solid score to get him in the top 32. We'll see if the Goosh can better it. Ken Gooshi fighting the nerves in the Gretty Scion FRS on Hankook tires. Sponsored by DTA. Don't trust anyone. All right, Ken Gooshi with a 65, so his first score stands to be the better of the two. Here we go with a second run of number 5. This is Toshiki Yoshioka RSR S15, throwing it in. Yoshioka on Nitto tires. Pretty safe run there for Yoshioka. Safe run for Yoshioka on the RSR. I like to see him throw it out quite a bit more aggressively. Yoshioka with the 62 on his first run. We'll see if he can better on his second. And it looks like he will. We'll see as it officially goes up on the board. So 62 to did a good job in the latter part of the course. And here we go with Yoshioka score in the RSR S15. 67.5. 67.5. Clear to send the next car. Car number 151, Frederick Osbo. Frederick Osbo, Need for Speed, Scion TC, the Norwegian Hammer. About to drop it. Here we go. Frederick Osbo throwing it in the first turn 9. Transition into 10. Nice job as Osbo. Good job modulating the throttle. Great amount of smoke coming off the car. Make some noise for Frederick Osbo. Frederick Osbo with an 83.5. That's an 83.5 for Frederick Osbo. Here we go with Vaughn Gittin Jr., Monster Energy Falcon Tire Ford Mustang. Coming into view here, turn 9. Smoke on the tires. Great snappy transition. Nice on the rear clip. Did not activate the proximity sensor, the VLED's FD. Around that last clip is Vaughn Gittin Jr., the Monster Energy Falcon Tires Ford Mustang. Looks pretty darn close on that second rear clipping zone, but just not close enough in the latter part of that rear clipping zone. So here, take a look at the replay as Vaughn Gittin Jr. throws it in turn 9. Transitions under the bridge. Remember, on the social networking game, go and hit hashtag FDLBC. Hit hashtag FDLBC. There's Vaughn Gittin Jr. score 92.5. 92.5. Puts him definitely up in the ranks. Vaughn Gittin Jr. with a 92.5. Coming back out here, Kyle Mohan took it into the tires. Let's see if he can, his best qualifying yet was in Long Beach a few years ago. Now working it. Make some noise for Kyle Mohan. The best Kyle Mohan's ever qualified was second in Las Vegas in 2010. And I remember a few years ago he finished third overall here in Long Beach. Actually, excuse me, fourth. Finished fourth, excuse me. Best finish he ever had here in Long Beach. So there we go. Great score, 85.5 for Kyle Mohan. 85.5 for Kyle Mohan. Next up, coming down, Reese Matskills Millen in the Hyundai Genesis Coupe. On hand-cooked tires, throwing it in. Nice job. Reese Matskills Millen, Formula Drift veteran, throwing that Hyundai around. Make some noise for Matskills Millen. Qualified first here at Long Beach in 2010. Conrad Berger Grunwald, let's see if he can throw down a double-double right here in your face. Nice job, great snappy transition. Conrad looking really aggressive right now. Nice job from Conrad Grunwald on the clip. Off the rear clipping zone here in front of the judges, but good job as he approached under the bridge. Just looked really aggressive, really snappy. All right, waiting for Conrad Grunwald's score here. As Conrad Grunwald, 88.5. 88.5 for Conrad Grunwald. The hand-cooked tires, Chevrolet Camaro, Chevy Performance Parts, 88.5 for Conrad Grunwald. Ryan Turk, our current #1 leader here in qualifying, the Retax Hoonigan S13. Nice job once again. Good transition. Wrapping around the final clip. Johnny on the spot. Nice job by Ryan Hampshire Turk. Our current #1 qualifier. A 97 with his first run. Ryan Turk. Some people wondering what's going on with those graphics. Little CMYK. Little off-register dots on the face of the wheels, even the 1552 wheels, as Ryan Turk wraps it around. That is Ryan Turk, the Retax V8 powered S13. 92.5. That's a 92.5 for Ryan Turk. We are clear to send. We're rounding it out here, getting close to the top. We got our top 6 drivers. Top 6 drivers? Yes, sir. Top 6 drivers. Matt Powers, 66.5 was first score. And the Need for Speed Nitto Tires, S14. Pretty safe run there for Matt Powers. We're wrapping around this last clip. Looks nice. Putting the car in the right places. Looks really clean and fluid. And keeping his car together in one piece and on the track. I know that's a victory in itself sometimes. But Matt Powers putting it together with a 66.5 for his first run. We'll see if he can better it with this second run. It's 78 there for Matt Powers, 78 for Matt Powers as Tyler McCory in the Mobile One GoPro Chevrolet Camaro. They're coming down the chute. Yo! Tyler McCoy, oh, doctor! Solid gangster under the bridge. Tyler the Rock McCory. Bill's pants moved, but he did not. His pants might have moved and his butt might have puckered, let's be honest, but he did not move. Unflinchable Bill. As Tyler McCory came, I mean, unbelievable. Let's take a look at the replay here as Tyler McCory initiated from the start. The Mobile One GoPro Chevrolet Camaro on Yokohama tires. Initiating the first turn. Working the whole course. Working the boards. Watch this. Funk. Unbelievable. Both by Tyler and, of course, Bill. And then Tyler navigating around that last clip. Great run by Tyler McCory. What do you guys think? Do you think we have a new leader? Do you think we have a new leader? Let's find out as Brian Eggert, Ryan Lontaine, and Andy Yen accumulate the scores. Drum roll, please. '89. Put the pitchforks away. Put the pitchforks away. Calm down. Calm down. I agree. These guys kick rocks. I'm just kidding. It's all right. Here we go. Darren McNamara, D-Mac from Ireland. The rocket ship, D-Mac just ripping through the course. That thing is so fast. He actually just puts wings on that and flies to Ireland and back. That's just how fast that thing is. As Darren McNamara, the Falcon Tires, Saturn Sky. D-Mac, good transition. We're nearing, D-Mac finished overall 4th in the 2011 Formula Drift Championship, just outside of getting some medal in the overall championship. As we wait for Darren McNamara, his first score, it looks like his second score stands to be the better of the two. And that is 87.5. That's a 87.5 for D-Mac, Darren McNamara. So D-Mac with an 87.5. Now we get to the final three. The final three, Chris the Force Forsberg. See if the Force is with him. The NOS Energy Drink 370Z. Good transition. Could be a little tighter to that first clip. Wraps it around the final clip. Chris Forsberg and the NOS Energy Drink 370Z on hand-cooked tires. Make some noise for car number 64, Chris Forsberg. Remember, hashtag FDLBC this whole weekend. Get it trending here, Formula Drift Long Beach. This is the final three. Remember, the schedule, 6 to 8 o'clock. 6 to 8 o'clock is practice. Or sorry, what am I talking about? 5 to 6. Sorry, 5 to 6. Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry, dudes. Strike that. 5 to 6 is practice. Everybody's looking at me like, you're crazy, dude. I'll be at the bar already, man. I'm doing it by myself, exactly. I'm going to go blind if I do that. 5 to 6 will be practice. And then right after that will be an autograph session at the NOS Energy Drink booth. Join us at 8 o'clock at Hooters. See, I was getting ahead of myself there. I was getting ahead of myself. 84 is the final score of Chris Forsberg's second run. That is an 84 for Chris Forsberg. And that is not the better of the two, and 86 was the better one. Justin Pollock with a 93 on his first run. Can he better it with his second run? 93 JTP in the Falcon Tires Ford Mustang. Nice job on that second rear clipping zone. Woo! Tighten it up. Tighten it up is JTP. Tight on the second rear clip and tight on the final one. Like to see him a bit tighter under the bridge in Santa's Village. J. Brad, fist pumping. Getting naming credits there, son. Naming credits. You can't have my job. You don't want it. Too much stress. Way more stressful than your job. We have one more driver to go, and that man, Daijiro Yoshihara, your 2011 Formula Drift champion. One more driver to go. Two more scores to give as we wait for JTP's cumulative score. That is a 90, so a 93. The first run stands to be the better of the two. But still a great score. Daijiro Yoshihara, our final driver, his first run was an 81. Can he better it? The America's Tire, Discount Tire, Falcon Tire, S13. Here we go. Slide or Daijiro Yoshihara hits. Oh, wow, actually doesn't cause that sensor to go off on the rear clipping zone. And he does on that one as he hits the clips, and Daijiro Yoshihara, the VA-powered S13, gets the full pull. Remember, 5 to 6 o'clock is practice. Right after that is autograph session. Join us at 8 o'clock down at Hooters. Feeling like sushi? Head on over to Octopus on Pine Avenue. Grab some sushi butters over there. Thanks for coming out. If you guys are heading home, don't forget to tip your waitress, and be sure to stop by all the sponsors' booths. And Formula Drift merchandise on sale here this weekend. Hashtag FDLBC. Want to thank our sponsors who make this event possible. EA Games, NOS Energy Drink, the official energy drink of Formula Drift. America's Tire, the official tire and wheel retailer of Formula Drift. The United States Air Force. Special thanks to the official tires of Formula Drift. Falcon Tire, Nitto Tire, Cooper Tire, and Hankook Tire. Special thanks to our associate sponsors. Mobil One, the official motor oil of Formula Drift. Enkei Wheels, AEM Intakes, Motegi Wheels, GoPro, Alpine Stars, Electric Sunglasses, and Bell One Communications. Other tire suppliers include Nexon Tires, Kenda Tires, Yokohama Tire, and Achilles Tires. So we see you back here on track. If you want to see some practice, 5 to 6, autograph session right after 6 o'clock, driver's meeting. We'll see you guys tomorrow. If you're heading home, drive safe. Keep it off the streets and on the track. This is Jared Dienda. Thanks for coming out here in the first round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship.
I think I'm okay. I'm actually the only person back here. There's not even anybody around, and I'm completely surrounded by fences. Never mind, Shabin just showed up. You can watch it for a second. Dude, I gotta piss so fucking bad. Can you watch this?
know guys like you sitting right where you're sitting thinking exactly what you're thinking. Like, how the heck do I find a job, start a career, or even change careers? And in this tough economy, you got to think harder and smarter. Look, there's only one place that guys like you, guys like this go when they're serious about a future as an auto technician. That's Universal Technical Institute. UTI gives you real-world hands-on training in classrooms like this, equipped by the industry's top manufacturers. We know how you want to learn, and we teach you in a way that clicks. So the technology you learn here is the same technology you'll use every day when you're working. The best brands in the industry partner with UTI. Well, it's because they want these guys in their shops when they graduate. 4 out of 5 UTI grads get jobs in their field of study. UTI's tech training for people who are serious about being the best in the business. If you're motivated and ready to work, let's talk. Give us a call and we'll talk about UTI programs, campuses, and even financial aid. Your new career starts your first day at UTI. Are you ready? Call now.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Hanguk Tires.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
static right now. You can switch to me if you want. There's nobody in the lineup.
robbing your town.
Yeah, everything's great, man. Good to see you. Are you going to be at Hooters tonight? Cool. Oh, wow. That's good. No Sunday. I have to leave really early Sunday morning. Ah.
All right, it's less than 15 minutes, just over 10 more minutes left of open practice for these are the top 32 you're going to be seeing in tomorrow's main event. Head-to-head battle tomorrow here on the streets of Long Beach for the first round of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. Again, just over 10 more minutes left of open practice, top 32 here at the streets of Long Beach. Just under 10 minutes, just under 10 more minutes left of open practice here for the top 32. Remember this evening, 8 o'clock, Hooters, come meet some drivers over there. Just going to be having some wings and, of course, some beer. Just come and hanging out over there for the drivers and crew. My name is Jared Dean. I'll be over there hosting, so come on over, meet some of the drivers and crew. And, of course, right after this at 6 o'clock, a lot of the drivers will be parking their vehicle, making their way over to the NOS Energy Drink Station, where you can meet your favorite Formula Drift drivers. Head on over there right after Top 32 open practice. You guys are at round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. Thank you if you're watching online, the Drift Stream. And if you're not able to make it tomorrow, check formuladcom/live or formuladcom for all the information. Thanks for coming out here. Round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship here on the streets of Long Beach. Just under 5 minutes left of a top 32 open practice. Remember, right after this, we're leaving the gates open a little more so you can meet your favorite Formula Drift driver. Thank you for coming out here. Round 1 of the Formula Drift Pro Championship. Just under 5 minutes left.